And we are live. Hello. As you can see, we have somebody special with us today. I always have Cece here for our mid-month reading sprints, but today we also have Anna here because, well, she's also participating in the season-a-thon, as is Cece, and we're having a ridiculous amount of live reading sprints or just live shows period this month for the season-a-thon, and we wanted to invite an extra person along. So thank you so much, Anna, for joining us.
Oh, nice. Thank you for inviting me.
And thank you, Cece, for always being here because you're awesome.
You're awesome too. Thank you for having us.
Also, I recently watched your punishment video, Cece, and I mean, I know I commented and you saw that already, but oh my gosh, I love watching your punishments. Like that turned out so much more, even more fun than I thought they were going to when we were coming up with them. So,
well, I told you I don't want to have the boring same punishments, and I want to have punishments that travel well. Because my goal is over the next years to travel more and bring my reading booktube together with my traveling. And yes, it came up with a perfect punishments to travel well and do them in like different cities and everything. So yeah, it's honestly, you didn't even see that well, but that guy that I was queuing behind, like I was looking for somebody for such a long time who would be ordering coffee, and when I saw somebody in a suit, I got so excited. My friend was like, did you see like how hot that guy was? I just saw a suit and thought he would get coffee. Like he was looking into the camera. He was so hot. Damn, I completely missed it because I was just thinking coffee.
So for those that don't know, y'all should introduce yourselves.
All right. Yeah. Hi, I am Cece, and obviously I do funny TBR punishment videos. I do other stuff on my booktube as well. Shall we share what we're reading as well, or at that point in time?
Absolutely.
I'm buddy reading, group reading, The Perfume with a couple of people, and I need to do today's part. I also read this for what's the prompt? The fireworks.
The book that you're excited about.
Yeah,
Late Night Fireworks.
Late night, that's it. Late Night Fireworks. And then I still have to finish The Lost Apothecary. I'm on the last like 50 pages, so I'm definitely going to finish that tonight. Really enjoying that, and I need to get this done finally. I wanted to have this done on Monday, so I'm hoping to make a big dent in this as well. So lots of plans today. Let's go.
Hi everyone, I'm Anna. My channel's The Book Dreamer Sally, and I'm not I don't do crazy punishment videos, but I do other videos on my channel too. And I have an on-hold project recently published that I'm really scared to see what happens.
You're gonna do great with that one. It sounds very reasonable.
It sounds, but I have a tendency to do more audiobooks than physical, so that's why I'm trying to read mainly physical today.
What are
you reading?
Yeah. What are you reading?
So today I'll be finishing, hopefully, because I have like 60 pages to finish. It's a very thin one. I started yesterday evening. It's called La Luz Difícil in Spanish by a Colombian author, Tomás González. And it means like the hard light or the difficult light. It's about a family whose, the oldest son has an accident and lives in constant pain. So he's going to get assisted death and... it's all everything surrounding it and surrounding the family experience and stuff. Then I'll attempt to continue reading The Alloy of Law that I have not finished. That's an ebook.
Yay!
And if I want to do more physical, I'm going to get to How to Stop Time by Matt Haig and It's just started, but I'm loving it. I already know this could be one of my new favorite authors.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've heard a lot of really good things about him.
is that that's the first one you're reading, right? You wanted to read The Midnight Library after that, right?
Yeah, I'm reading this one first, just because it did fit a prompt. Actually, for season-a-thon, it is the late night firework. And it also fits a prompt for Myth Taker readathon for the Pathor Pantheon. So yeah, it could work for both. And
I actually finished my late night fireworks book this morning. So right now I'm working on 3 different books, and none of them are actually for the prompts.
welcome to my life.
I even though I have a massive TBR for this month anyway, I ended up picking up this audiobook off of NetGalley because it sounded interesting. I'm 50% through with it, and it's not interesting, but I'm going to finish it anyway. I'm not liking it at all.
I forgot. I want to finish listening to The Extraordinaries. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm listening to The Guilt Trip by Sadie Jones. Not feeling it. Also, I'm reading Strong Female Protagonist. This is a graphic novel. I'm like more than halfway through with it. Also not really enjoying it. It's kind of terrible. And then I'm reading A Quiet Kind of Thunder by Sarah Bernard. And I am actually really enjoying this, but I put it down for a couple of days working on other stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm reading. At this point, as far as the readathon goes, I have completed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 prompts. A book for each one.
Well, good. Yeah. I mean, I completed 1 prompt so far, I think. And that is the Lazy Days at the Beach. That's the only one that I completed so far.
I'm killing it with reading this month. Like the last 2 months, I haven't gotten to read a whole lot. And this month, it's like I'm making up for it because I've already read 13 books.
So wow.
Yeah. I'm just like plowing through them.
Wow. No, I finished my summer job, which was A Curse So Dark and Lonely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in love.
Wait till you read the next one.
Well, I already have the second one on its way, so you can imagine how much I love it.
It's even better. The second one's even better than the first one.
And I'm getting this one for Summer Fling, which is quite the opposite. Because I decided I need something quick that would give me a boost. Otherwise, I would fall into a slump, and that's not what I want. So if I get this one, I will have gotten 2. And this weekend, anyway, we have the 24 hours, right?
Yes, the 24 and 48. So you don't have to do all 24 at once. You can if you want, or you can split it up. Yep. Hello to everybody. Purple Rain Hearts is fangirling over you, Anna. Is it Anna or Anna?
Anna.
Anna.
Yeah.
Okay. I've said it both ways, and I'm like, I don't really know which one's.
Yeah, when it's 1 N is normally like Anna, and double N would be Anna. Mm.
So Helen, you haven't missed it. It's still going on. We are in the Summertime Reads Readathon right now. It's running the entire month of July. I almost said June. It's been a summer. So yeah, you can go and check out the announcement on mine, Clint, or Kaylani's channel, and also look on our Twitter at Seasonathon. We actually have live shows almost every single day for the rest of this month on one of our channels. The only days we don't have a live show planned is the 25th and the 29th. Other than that, there's a live show at some point in time every day.
That's commitment.
Yeah, that's lunacy. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But it's fun. Kay has 63 pages left of You
Yeah, I think it's
I think it's You Must Not Miss by Katrina
Right.
Lynn.
Kay, how are you liking it? Because I have that on my shelf, and I had that come up for a prompt a couple of times of one of the books on my TBR that are the lowest rated on Goodreads. So I am really curious to hear some like real thoughts from people that I've seen around, and not only strangers on Goodreads. Are you liking it? Please say you do.
I'm almost done with it, so.
Yeah, you should have an opinion, right?
Yay.
I'm reading Thrawn Alliances.
Doesn't ring a bell.
I'm reading Kill Creek. I haven't heard of that one either.
I'm so intrigued by that one.
I'm reading Arsenic and Adobo.
That seems like
haven't heard of that one.
I haven't heard about that one. Who's the author? It's like a Spanish speaker, the author. So.
Books and Booze, How is Kill Creek?
Hmm.
I'm reading Keeper of the Lost Cities Exile. Excellent series. Love that series.
I haven't heard good things about that series, actually.
You haven't? Oh my gosh, they're so good.
I've heard it's superficial, I've heard it's a book CC, for example, wouldn't like because it lacks a lot of logic and consequences. That's what I've heard.
I love the description. It's a book that Cece wouldn't like.
Yeah, it might not. I mean, it might not be a CC book. It's definitely a me book. It's definitely a me book. But I mean, I like the Wayward Children series. I like Alice in Wonderland. So I like those kind of books. So I do like this. I mean, but it's really anything that's elves and fairies and things like that. If you like those kind of books, you'll like this. And there is a lot of, it deals with a lot of other topics too. It's not all just like superficial stuff. So I loved it. I was reading them with Xander for a long time.
Now I'm curious.
I'm going to be starting a new book. It's a short book, which I need right now, and hopefully I can read it all today because after I have 2 others to look forward to.
Yay.
Excellent.
Balancing my team.
If it's short enough, you could count it for the prompt. Summer Fling, a book under 200 pages. Let's see.
If not, you can check. Okay, I have a prompt here. You have Continued Pride, that is LGBTQIA plus character, right? Summer Job, that is more than 400 pages. Lazy Days at the Beach, that is a beach read, whatever you interpret by that. Get a Tan, something that's going to make you hot in any way. It could be angry, it could be excited, it could be anything you want.
It could be steamy.
I don't like steamy, that's why I don't mention it. Except if it's in the Brown Sisters. Then Travel Abroad, that is country other than your own, that happens in a country other than your own. Then it's Off to Summer Camp, set outdoors. Backyard Barbecue, that has food on the cover. Summertime Sunsets, red, orange, and or yellow on the cover. Late Night Fireworks, book you're excited about. Summer Fling, short and sweet, less than 200 pages. And lastly, whatever the 2 group books, Where Dreams Ascend and The Serpent King.
Mm-hmm. Plus our 24 and 48.
That's this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't complete that now. That's going to be hard to complete that now.
So Helen can choose the prompt. Yeah, it's perfect for that prompt.
Yeah, Kill Creek is a horror book. I loved Arsenic and Adobo. It was cute. She said, as far as the book that you were asking about, which book? You Must Not Miss. She likes it. It's weird, but she likes weird books.
I don't like weird
books. I like weird books.
And I think it's turning there. It should be interesting since I've been told Katrina Leno isn't afraid to go there.
That I like.
I'm reading Keeper of the Lost Cities. I'm just starting. It's turning dark.
Ooh, I like that.
Arsenic and Adobo by Mia P.
Oh, Filipino.
Manasala, a Filipino author.
Nice.
It's 154 pages, so well then one prompt done soon.
Yeah, good.
And Amy is starting Saga Volume 2.
Oh, you're going to finish it.
Okay, so I think starting off, I'm going to work on this one because I really want to just get it done. And let me get my timer up.
If you're halfway, you're probably gonna just do that in one sprint, right? It's just like, get it off your plate.
Yes, that's my goal. Just get this thing finished so I can stop. Not good. Oh, all right. Well, happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
That is time. This thing is so stupid.
Are you done though?
No.
Oh
I listened to 5% more of my audiobook because I realized I hadn't fed the dogs their lunch, so I needed to do that. And then I picked this up, and so I'm like right here. This is just it's stupid. So how did everybody do?
46 pages.
Go ahead.
It's just 46 pages.
Wow.
I'm good. I'm reading this super quickly. I don't know what it is. If it's just I don't read German much. And if I read this quicker, or if it's because of the writing style just seems to, I realize that I read this super quickly. When you're reading, and while you're reading, you just feel like you're reading fast for some reason. But I'm not skimming or anything. Just this one is weirdly fast for me.
Wow, 46 is a lot. I read 20 something, 26 pages.
Oh, good.
Not bad. Yeah, this doesn't have page numbers, so I don't know how far I got in it. And then I've got the audiobook, so I'm like 5% more if it. So let's see. Purple Rainheart says, I think I'll try and tackle more of A Reaper at the Gates by Sabah Tahir.
I love
not read that one yet.
I haven't read that one yet either.
I've read the first two in the series and really, really enjoyed it. But then that's a series that I want Marty to read with me. I think it's one that he'll really enjoy. So I've kind of put that off until we read it together.
Yeah, I love that series, but I also didn't read the last one. It's just the last one that I need to read still. So
I'm reading 4 books right now. There's only one I need to catch up on today, and it's the one I want to read the least. Oh,
no,
so good.
Sorry.
But I feel you. I feel you. I'm not enjoying either of these. I just want to get them done because I'm so far into them. I just want to get them done.
I feel like, honestly, the audiobook, you can really DNF that, and with good reason, write your review without having to complete that. I think the graphic novel, because I would probably complete that too, even if I didn't like it. But
yeah.
How much do you have left in the audiobook?
Well, I'm listening to it at 2 times speed. Hold on.
It's supposed to be. He asked.
There's about 4 hours left, so about 2 hours left.
Let's finish the graphic novel first. And then
it would be about 2 hours of listening. So
I would DNF it because honestly, 2 hours of non-enjoyment. No.
Well,
I'm just wondering if anything is actually going to happen other than people cheating on each other and people assuming that people are cheating on each other. And that's like my least favorite trope is the cheating trope. I hate that so much. And there's nothing in the synopsis about this the cheating. I just thought, okay, some secret's gonna be revealed and maybe somebody's gonna die, or nobody's died or injured or anything like that. I'm not getting
died. I'm not into it.
Somebody needs to die, okay? If somebody died.
I love figures. So I get it. Somebody has to die somewhere.
Oh, that reminds me. Die, it would get a lot better.
Well, I'm dying in mine, but it's not thriller style.
Was that comment about on my guessing the book covers game with my friends and talking about Romeo and Juliet? Apparently it's really funny how I react to why I like the romance in Romeo and Juliet. It's because they die.
Let's see. I'm reading Twilight for the first time ever and was looking for some reading sprints to read along with. So glad to find this one. Well, we're glad you're here.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're enjoying. Is this the first time? Oh, wait. I just read that. First time ever. Wow. What are you thinking of reading
Twilight? And I'm
Twilight?
not going to.
What are you thinking of it reading it for the first time ever? I personally enjoyed it when I read it, but that was a while ago. I don't know if I would enjoy it quite as much if I were to read it now, but I still have it on my shelves because I did enjoy it enough that I was willing to reread it.
Yeah,
But that was a long time ago.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, I wouldn't have read it either. I mean, when I was a teenager, I was reading historical fiction. So, no. And Dracula, and Kafka, and Nietzsche. And
Yeah.
so, yeah, I like a bit darker.
When I was a teenager, I was reading The Babysitter Club and Harlequin Romance.
When I was a teenager, I stopped reading because I got drunk every day. So, I mean, I was like being drunk and being outside and just doing
Oh, no.
stupid shit.
I
didn't
was
read
too much of a
anymore.
nerd to do that. Those
I
things.
loved reading.
I've never
Hello,
gotten drunk in
Jeanette.
my life. FYI.
You've never been
Oh,
drunk?
wow.
No. I've been tipsy, but never drunk. Ever.
Wow.
Oh,
I don't like it.
they've seen me in live shows drunk here. I have been. Oh my goodness. The very first drunk live show that I did on this channel, Lord help me, I was crawling to my room afterward, literally crawling.
It's
I
been
made
a
it
long
to my
time
living
that I've
room
been
and
that
I was
drunk.
like writing and I'm like, I don't know if I can make it. No, I still haven't finished it because I was finishing this earlier. Because Clint and I were both reading this, and so I had to finish it. Let's see. Mel, you are making me so happy that I decided against reading that one. Well, I'm glad that you decided not to read it because
Which one? Oh, okay.
I mean, it looks like, I thought it was gonna be great. You know, strong female protagonist, like a female superhero kind of. No.
No. You're so disappointed.
Yeah.
I think the point is right on the rubbish bin right after the show.
Well, yeah, it's definitely going to go into the unhaul pile for sure.
Straight away, yeah. Sounds like that.
I joined late and read almost 20 pages of The Damned by Renee Ahdieh. Nice.
I'm going to read my first Renee Ahdieh at some point this year.
I can't remember if I've actually read anything.
House of Hollow, that intrigues me so much because I've heard it's so weird, but somehow disappointing. I mean, I normally trust Cody's opinion on weird books because I like the same kind of weird. But
it is weird. It is weird. It's creepy. It's atmospheric.
You're saying all the right things. You can tell by Anna's face going. Like,
I enjoyed it. I gave it 4 stars. For me, I was comparing it to her book before, which was A Semi-Definitive List of Worst Nightmares, which is one of my favorite books. Like, I love that book. They're very different. They're very, like, House of Hollow is very creepy and dark and all of that. And A Semi-Definitive List is more magical realism. House of Hollow was good, but it wasn't like the same level to me as the other. So House of Hollow got 4 stars for me. Not bad. Like,
no, not at all.
4 stars keeps it on my shelf.
Amazon wish list. I'm going to add that thing to my wish list now.
45% through Saga Volume 2. I read 6 chapters.
Well
Excellent. Hello, just joined. I'm reading Redemption Road by Lisa Ballantyne. It's a mystery thriller, and I like it very much. Well, I am glad you're enjoying your mystery thriller. Is it actually mysterious and thrilling? Because mine's neither mysterious nor thrilling.
Oh, I hate that I'm enjoying seeing you be so disappointed so much. I'm sorry, but it's so much fun to watch you be so disappointed.
I mean, I'm glad. This was a 4-star. This was fun. This is like a little bite-sized thriller, and I enjoyed it. It's it's only 229 pages, and it was like literally it's on Scribd. It's a 5-hour audiobook, so at 2 times speed, it's 2.5 hours to read the entire book. It was good. I enjoyed it. Like a bite-sized, like a nugget, a thriller nugget. It was more enjoyable than this other one.
If I take a shot every time you mention that how disappointed you are, I'm probably drunk by the end of this sprint, right?
I'm not even drinking anything right now. I got me some sparkling water here. I got a Diet Dr. Pepper here.
I'm going to get a bottle of wine during the next sprint, and then I'm going to take a shot of wine every single time you talk about being disappointed, and we see how drunk I am. Because I can't handle alcohol anymore. If you've seen my
video.
Yeah, it's really like after my surgery, I cannot hold my liquor. Well, I can hold it, but
she's got this tiki cup, and she's like, I only drink this much, and I'm drunk. But then next clip you see, she finished that, and she's ordering another.
Well, that was a couple of hours later, to be fair. I'm drunk for like half an hour, and then I'm all better again. But still, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So.
I can have, if it's beer, I can have a lot. And just
I can't drink beer.
Because it's beer.
If I had a specific book for a prompt and DNF'd it, can I count that prompt as being completed or no, not really?
It depends on the percentage, I reckon.
Yeah, like if you've read 10 pages or 20 pages of the book and you're like, no, I'm not going to continue this book, I would say pick a different book for that prompt. But if you've read I'm at 55% of this, and I've read over 50% of this, and I was counting it for a prompt, I would count it because I read a big portion of it.
How much effort have you put into it? And for effort, to me, that also counts how painful was what you read that you have to DNF it. At the end of the day, I think that readathons are there for you, and if you feel like it should count, it should count. And if you feel like it shouldn't count because it just doesn't feel right for you because you haven't put enough effort in it to count, then don't. Make up your own mind, follow your heart, kind of deal.
Yeah, I would say if I had gone picked up a book for my first prompt and I read it just during this reading sprint and then was like, nope, this isn't the book for me, I probably wouldn't count it. Just because I put 20-30 minutes into it and that was it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I spent a good chunk of time, effort, really trying with that book, then yeah, I would DNF it and count it. I count it on Goodreads too.
Yeah,
but I might not count it on Goodreads if I read 10 pages. I read 17 pages. My cousin called me. That's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't read anything because I finished work, but I read a German book. Can't say that word.
Sonnengelber
Frühling.
Yes.
Sonnengelber Frühling.
And I'm on page 169 of 442. So I'm guessing maybe you're using that for the prompt of summer job because it's over 400 pages.
It could also be potentially a yellow cover because the title pretty much says sun yellow. So yellow as the sun and Frühling is spring.
Ah, okay. 20 pages. I was like, what book? Twilight. Okay. I hardly got started with the book since I had to fix some things before I could start. I really need these sprints today. Well, we've got lots more sprints to go, so.
I need them too, Helen. I need
40 or 45 minute sprint, and I will finish this book if we can make a bit of a longer one. I think 35 to 40 would be good enough.
Maybe we could do two smaller ones. We could do like a 20 and a 25.
Okay, it's just I don't like to leave the book like I'm missing 3 pages.
Okay. Well, we might have to do a longer one then.
But I
Well,
don't
then
have
stop when
any
there's still 4 pages.
It was super popular when I was in high school, so I'm curious what I'll think of it overall. I'm on chapter 2 so far. I'm with you, Mel. Except for me, it was Babysitter Club and VC Andrews. Okay, I read like
this
a couple of the VC Andrew books. And everybody, when I was reading them, everybody was talking in my vlogs about how much they loved those and like they read them as kids. And I'm like, who was letting kids read these books? Because I was just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And I read a couple of them because I was buddy reading them. And eventually I had to like write the guy that I was buddy reading with. I'm like, dude, I can't make myself do this anymore. I'm not enjoying them at all. I hated them.
I
had already bought the entire series, and I'm like, I'm just getting rid of the entire. I don't want it.
I read Flowers in the Attic, and what's the second one?
I don't remember. I like blocked it from my.
I read those. I think it was trilogy, or was it the first 3?
There's a. I don't know. There was quite a few, like 5 or 6 of them, something like that. Okay, but yeah, so I think I got through like the first 3 and was like, I'm done.
I really like them, but
yeah. I'm happy to see you.
Well, hopefully everybody can stay awake for a little while. I like Twilight. Sure, some things are problematic, but I love the way it makes me LOL to how the characters bicker. I can either continue Midnight Library or start the Serpent King. Oh, that's a tough one.
Continue the Midnight Library. Continue.
Yeah.
Just don't stop. Don't stop and get out of the flow.
Mel thought those pink Moscato bottles wouldn't hurt. Hello, little did she know. Oh, you should send me and Sterling the graphic novel then. Why? It's terrible. Mel, what book are you listening to? I am listening to, what is it called? The Guilt Trip by Sandy Jones. It comes out in August. I got it on NetGalley. I'll enjoy it. That would be a drink for you, Cece.
As soon as I got the wine.
I read 30% of it and couldn't do any more. I was happy to find the readathon listed on Storygraph for reading challenges. Yeah, somebody wrote me and asked me if it was cool to put the prompts up on there. I'm like, sure. Just, tag me or whatever. Link to my channel or something. I'm like, yeah. I'm with Anna 35 minutes and I'll finish my book. Okay. I'm
happy for the longer sprint. I'm whatever.
Clint said Serpent King. The only books I read in high school were vampire books and other paranormal books. This was when Twilight had just come out. Yeah, it was a big thing. All right, so let me change my time here.
Are you serious?
Hello, kitty cat. So 40 minutes, is that what we want to do?
I'm down with whatever.
All right. I just closed my timer. Dang it. Hold on.
Timer obviously does not want to be changed.
Okay, let me reshare that because I literally closed it all. Share. Okay. Happy reading all.
Thank you, Helen. Bye.
That is time.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ugh.
You finished?
I'm done with this one.
Yay!
I am 57 minutes away from finishing The Extraordinaries, but I'm reading at 1.5, which is not that much, but still, it won't be an hour. So I'll finish at least 2 today, and I'm happy.
Excellent. Excellent. I was like part of the way through that. I was struggling. My eyes were just like wanting to close on me. But I'm here. I have this much left.
Wow, you're almost done.
Yeah, though I think the next sprint I may switch to the audiobook so I can like get up and move around a little bit so I'm not wanting to pass out. How'd you do, Cece?
I read a little bit less than last sprint, which is mainly because I updated my thoughts on the book in the Discord channel, for where we have like the group read. I just dumped some of my thoughts in there, but yeah, I think I'm going to be done in the next sprint with that book.
They're admiring your cat.
Sirius is the sweetest cat ever. He doesn't scratch. He doesn't bite. He's so sweet. He allows you to do even if you need to heal a wound or something. He wouldn't do anything. He would just let you and go because it has happened. He's very cute. He's priceless.
Yeah, I have some little cuddly cats. Some of my cats are not cuddlers. Some of my cats are.
But they're beautiful.
One of my cats is a diva, and she's just like, you can only touch me when I want you to touch me. Like, I'll come to you if I want you to touch me. Let's see. Which of What Broke Us books would you want to buy, read, recommend, or unhaul? Always Never Yours, If I'm Being Honest, Time of Our Lives, and What's Not to Love. Okay. Buy, I would say What's Not to Love because I haven't read that one. Read, I've already read the others. Let's see. Yeah, I've already read the others, so I guess I would say Always Never Yours again. Or actually, no, I'd say If I'm Being Honest again. I'd recommend Always Never Yours, and I'd unhaul Time of Our Lives because it was my least favorite.
Are they contemporary romances? They sound like. Okay.
Yeah, the first three, wait, no. Always Never Yours and If I'm Being Honest are actually Shakespeare retellings.
Oh, I'm interested now. Are they
I
dark?
think Always Never Yours is I think, isn't that one like a Midsummer Night retelling? And If I'm Being Honest is what is it? The Tempest or something?
Whoa. I'm in.
Need to start supper shopping at end of chapter 11 of Saga Volume 2. Having a little cry. Aww.
Aww.
Do you think Twilight helped set the stage for YA paranormal romance craze that dominated the early 2010s? Yeah.
Yes and no. Unpopular opinion here. I think that Twilight is Buffy hate fic. It's like I've read somewhere somebody making a point of saying that Stephanie Meyer potentially watched the early seasons of Buffy and hated how the Buffy Angel trope ended and completely missed the point of how of that storyline and how like creepy and unhealthy and everything that was wrong with that relationship. And so she sat down and wrote hate fiction, which pretty much, I mean, hate is such a strong word, but it pretty much just means not fan fiction, but taking the world's elements and turning them to the opposite. So that the instead of when Angel leaves and Buffy is going to be like, "Yep, I'm my own woman. I'm going to do this." In her world, she mopes around until he comes back, kind of deal.
And
so,
vampires
yeah.
careful.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everything in the Twilight world is like taking a piss out of vampire lore, kind of. And so I do think that the combination of having Buffy in the early 2000s and then having Twilight on top of that this combination definitely created the paranormal craze. Not only set the stage, I think the combination created it.
Way to go, Kay. What are you going to read next? And what did you think of your book? Did you like it? Would you rate it?
Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Well, she was reading House of Hollow, so I'm curious what she rated it.
Wasn't Kay reading?
I thought it was she was the one reading House of Hollow. I could no, she wasn't.
Book that is on my TBR shelf for a while. You Must Not Be Missed. Wasn't it You Must Not Be Missed? Or am I?
I'm scrolling back. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think so. And she said it was turning dark. Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta find where we were. Starting supper. Oh, you already said that. And again, I got distracted, so I only read 17 pages. What's your favorite 80s movie? Clueless. Was that 80s or 90s? I think that was 90s.
Yeah, that's 90s. I'm not sure if I have a favorite 80s.
The Gremlins, I think. No, it was the 1990, the Gremlins, right?
Gremlins? Oh, let me see. I think that was the 90s. I'm going to look. No, Gremlins is 1984. So
Yay!
And I'm checking another one.
Loved it. And
Okay.
Back to the Future, what year is that?
What?
Back to the Future.
Let's see. Back 1985.
Love it. Those two. If I had to choose.
Did you see my shirt?
Oh, no, I hadn't. Oh, okay. I need that one now. I understand why Cece was looking for it. Got it.
Plus, my husband's name is Marty.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Gremlins. I love Back to the Future. Also, love Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That was
The
also
never-ending story. The never-ending story.
No, it's too painful. No,
I love the never-ending story.
Better. It's not so painful.
Never-ending story.
Yeah, I love it. I love. What was the name? I have the name of the boy in my head, and I cannot.
In the never-ending story.
Yeah, but I cannot. The dragon.
Hold on.
I have no idea what it is.
Was Noah Hathaway played Atreyu.
Falco. I think it was.
Bastian was.
No, Bastian is the child.
The boy.
Yeah.
Every time I'm saying one of these names, my husband's going, the never-ending story. The never-ending story.
I think it's Falcor.
What was the dragon's name? There's a Falcor.
Yeah, Falcor. Yeah.
Played by Alan Oppenheimer. Let's see. Just joined. I'm going to be listening to an audiobook of The Burning Maze by Rick Riordan while doing a few other things. Excellent. Going to try a multitask right now. That's what I'm going to do on the next sprint because I have to move around or I'm going to pass out. And y'all don't want me to pass out because I won't be able to like unmute anything or take the timer away, not click on any comments.
I was just ticking the prompt. I finished. Love it.
Uh-huh. Finished my book and read a chapter of A Court of Wings and Ruin. Yay. 27 pages. Kay says, now I'm going to read Looking for Group by Rory Harrison for the continued Pride prompt, since You Must Not Miss is LGBT, but not the main character. Okay. Excited for Looking for Group, as it includes annotations from the author. I don't think I've heard of that one. 20 pages.
Well
Hello,
done.
Nisha. I didn't read during this sprint. I started looking at news from today's flood in Germany and got sucked into it all.
I don't want to look more like it's. No, I had actually a colleague from like Spain reach out asking if I'm okay, which was super cute because I didn't know how international the news were getting from like the floods. But yeah, it's pretty bad.
Thank you, Terrell. I couldn't remember. So Always Never Yours is inspired by Romeo and Juliet, and if I'm being honest, is The Taming of the Shrew. I knew it was like the something, like something with a T. And I was like, The Tempest. I was very young back then and didn't read much before, but I do think that Twilight made the YA genre what it is, brought it to a bigger audience, and opened doors for many authors of YA paranormal. I totally agree, because I like what we know of as YA was not really a thing much before that at all. So I think it made opened a big door.
Wasn't YA a little bit more understood as like kids' books, and it made it more of a teenage, young adult, really what it is. And I think it opened a lot of doors to readers. A lot of people became readers through that series too.
I rated You Must Not Miss 3 stars. I liked it, but I'm very hard on books, so don't let my rating scare you off of reading it. It didn't go as dark as I was hoping.
Ah,
Jocelyn's reading Princess Bride. Clueless is her, but Clueless was 1995, so it's a 90s movie, not a 80s movie.
The Terminator is an 80s movie.
Thank you, Sophia.
Oh, I love Terminator. I really love that one.
Die Hard is also an 80s movie, and the Karate Kid is also an 80s movie.
I love the Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Wax off.
Ghostbusters is an 80s movie.
That's another great one. There's a lot of really good 80s movies. I haven't been able to pick up books much this month, but I'm not going to force it. I'm going to watch some Barbie movies during these sprints. Well, you do that.
Yeah.
Luck Dragon. I've read The Neverending Story. I borrowed it from my mom's friend, but I haven't watched the movie. Oh, the movie's so good.
I did feel like for me as a young kid, when I was watching the movies, it was probably my version of a horror movie. I hated The Nothing, and it crapped on me so much. I had so many bad dreams about it. Okay. And then the horse, I mean, come on. How can that not give you nightmares?
Well, for me, I was watching things like around that same time. I was also watching Nightmare on Elm Street. So,
oh, I love it.
Also, yes, Top Gun, Dirty Dancing. I love Dirty. I watched Dirty Dancing so many times. It's ridiculous. And Steel Magnolias. Oh my goodness. When I was in high school, we had this club. It was called Forensics. But it's spelled differently than not like forensic science, but not with an F, but with a PH. Okay. So with a PH, it's actually like speech and drama and that kind of thing. And we would have competitions, and you could do like monologues, poetry readings, just all kinds of stuff. And me and another girl, we did duet I guess acting, not really acting, but like just speaking the roles from Steel Magnolias. When she had her like talking to her mom about having a baby and all that stuff, that big emotional scene. So we would do that one. I love
So,
Steel Magnolias.
wait, how old were you when you watched The Never-Ending Story? Because I was just thinking, I must have been like, I don't think my parents would have allowed me to watch something like Nightmares on Elm Street. I was like 6, maybe 5 or 6.
Yeah, I've always liked scary movies.
Me too.
I used to watch. I used to stay up and like and I'm talking about little kid and like elementary school, middle school. On the weekends, I would stay up late at night and watch Tales from the Crypt and Elvira and her scare, like the scary movie things. As a kid, like a little kid.
But I mean, was that like something that your parents allowed? Because honestly, my parents would have never allowed it, and there would have been no way for me to watch something that my parents did not allow at that time. It's not like we had the internet and could just open a video that we wanted to watch.
I had a second-degree cousin who was 11 years older, and I spent every summer like with her, round and about, and I watched every scary film I could with her.
Right.
My mom doesn't like scary movies, so she never watched them. I don't think she. I just think she didn't realize what I was watching because it wasn't like it would give me nightmares or anything, and she'd have to worry about it. So,
Was that
if I was like having bad dreams and she realized I was watching something that was scary, she might not have let me watch it. But and none of it scared me. I just enjoyed watching.
I mean, how did you access this? Was this on like public TV during like no you stayed up for it and watched it like late at night or
like Tales from the Crypt and stuff like that. That would just come on TV late at night. So
you watched secretly late at night, or did your mom let you watch at that age like late at night?
Nightmare on Elm Street probably wasn't a late at night thing. It was probably it might be that might have been a little bit older, like middle school when I was watching that. But yeah, but she didn't really monitor what we were watching on TV so much.
My mom did, but when she realized I was not, I mean, I wouldn't have nightmares or be too scared or anything, like it wasn't affecting me, she was like, okay.
Yeah, I know, like we come home after school and she would be at work, so we'd watch TV or whatever. And usually it was like Nickelodeon. If Nickelodeon was free that day, there's Nickelodeon, or maybe even Disney if they had like the free weekend or the free week of previewing Disney, we'd watch Disney.
So cute.
But
No,
yeah,
we
at
didn't
night, Mystery Science Theater, Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah. No, we didn't even have this type of channels, and at that age we were allowed to watch half an hour of TV a day, and so we had to pick like which like show we wanted to watch, and it couldn't be after 8 p.m. because that's when the news were on, and that's when my parents wanted TV time. And on the weekends, on Saturday, we were allowed to watch like one family show after 8 p.m. together and have more than our half hour. But like that was it. There was no chance for me to watch anything.
I remember in middle school, I had a little TV in my bedroom, so I could watch TV whenever I wanted.
Okay, that makes a huge difference. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom wouldn't have allowed that.
No.
Like the TV was in the living room and not even where we ate, because when we ate, we were supposed to talk. And then the TV was only to watch when we would spend like an afternoon together watching the same thing, or one of us would be watching it, but always in a common room.
Yeah.
We had the big TV, which when I say big TV, I mean like not big screen. I mean it was a big box that had like the speakers on the side of the TV, big wooden case of a TV. That was in our living room where you had to like turn the knob. There
Oh
wasn't
God,
a
we're
remote. You
so
had to turn the knob.
old. We're so old. Damn it.
That kind of big box TV where you turn the knob. Yeah. So that was in our living room. But then when I think when I turned 13 for Christmas that year, I got a little, I don't know, maybe 15-inch or 19-inch, like little TV that I was allowed to have in my bedroom. And that was the year that my grandfather passed away, and so my mom like ended up inheriting stuff, and she went kind of overboard on Christmas that year, and so hence the TV.
Okay. Fair enough.
Germany's flooding, and then there's huge forest fires 3 hours drive away.
Whoa.
You can send us some rain, we would take it.
Yeah, I bet that all the people around here who have flooded basements would love to give it.
Who's
Wow.
an author you loved growing up that you don't really hear people talk about anymore? Anne M. Martin. Does anybody know who that is? If I told you the book she writes, you would know.
Who?
Anne M. Martin. No. She wrote the Babysitter Club books.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I haven't read those.
But yeah, that's what I love growing up.
Okay. Well,
My mom threw me a blush and bashful wedding shower. Oh, nice.
I'm trying to think of any, but
I love Stand By Me, Beetlejuice. I love Beetlejuice. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I never got into Scarface. Love Gremlins.
yeah, Gremlins.
I have a Gizmo on my shelf.
Oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I had forgotten about that one.
Yeah. Ooh, or My Girl. Was that 80s or 90s?
I think that's
What
90s.
girl?
I'm pretty sure that's 90s because isn't that
I think so.
It was 1991.
yeah.
That movie broke my heart.
Home Alone. What year
Yeah,
is
it was
that?
like that was shortly after Home Alone, but Home Alone must be 80s then, like late 80s. If My
89?
Girl is 91, Home Alone must be late 80s then.
Home Alone was 1990.
What?
Oh,
There's
year
just
before.
1 year between My Girl and Home Alone?
Mm-hmm.
How?
And well, he did Home Alone in 90, My Girl in 91, Home Alone 2 in 92.
Huh.
And then somewhere in there, he did The Good Son. And oh, that movie's creepy. Like, because you see him as this, the same kid from Home Alone and everything. And then in The Good Son, he's like evil. Yeah, that was the very next year, 1993. He played The Good Son. And he was like this super creepy kid.
In my mind, he's so much older in My Girl than in Home Alone. It's weird.
Mel, what was your favorite show on the ABC TGIF block from the 90s? Saved by the Bell, maybe?
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
And there's another one that I really liked that has the Olsen twins.
Full House. I also liked Family Matters.
Oh, that was one of my Steve Urkel.
Mhm.
Jolly
Yeah,
White
you
did an amazing job. What was that? Like was it the 1, 2, 3? How was it? The 1, 2, 3, like I'll come down, you'll all see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think it was. I'll come down, you'll all see, or something like that. I think it was. He said, like Carl, when he got stressed because he was trying to teach Steve to drive, and then he destroyed the garage door. And he got found like a piece of paper because he was told he needed to go to the doctor. He had some heart issues
You
and
need to
stuff. And
calm
he was like,
down.
yeah, that was one of my favorite chapters.
I can only come up with German authors. Shel
Fair enough.
Silverstone, Nina Blazin. I watched X-Files, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and It as a kid. I don't know how I got away with that.
Honestly,
I
it got easier and easier to access these things so that parents didn't know. In the early 80s, mid 80s, I felt like it was almost impossible. But then in the late 90s, everything was already so much more accessible.
What year was the X Files released first?
I think that was 94, I want to say.
I mean, if Sophia watched X-Files and Buffy the Vampire Slayer as a kid, then that must have been late 90s to early 2000s.
Yeah, the first episode of the X-Files was 93.
Okay, because I was 11 then, and I did watch the X Files.
I never got into the X-Files. Love me some Buffy, though.
Yeah, a lot.
Saved by the
Buffy
Bell
too.
wasn't on TGI. Oh, I don't know what their TGIF thing was, but I was just thinking about the 90s TV shows I watched.
Yeah, I mean, Terrell, you're mighty specific with your like question there. Like,
it was on the NBC Saturday morning block. I don't know. It was on TV. That's all I knew.
I mean, let's see,
It was on TV in the 90s.
ABC's TGIF 90.
Okay. No.
So Family Matters is one of it. Sabrina is one of the ones that I've actually watched. Full House, Step by Step, Perfect Strangers, Boy Meets World. I actually watched Boy Meets World. I haven't watched a lot of these shows because they weren't on like programs that I could get. So a lot of pop culture completely passed me by in the 80s and early 90s. But yeah, it looks like that's basically mostly it.
He's curled up with my bookshelf.
Oh my gosh,
So cute.
that's too cute. What's wrong, Sirius?
She's like, there was a dog on there.
He's like a dog. He's so vocal all day. He's talking to me. If he's awake, he wants to talk to me and he wants me to play and pet him and like 24/7.
Needy animals.
He's quite talkative. Actually, I'm normally surprised that on Sundays when I'm on Sis's sprints, he's not making a scandal most times, but he's normally quite vocal. Yeah.
Are we ready for another sprint?
We
Yay!
are indeed.
I want to finish that book.
Me too.
All right. I set this one for 30 minutes because I figure 2 30-minute sprints and you'll have your audiobook done.
30 minutes. Yeah.
All right. Happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
That is time. So I got 8%. You wait, how much did you have left? I can't see.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah, I have like 10 pages left.
You'll get it next sprint. I got another 8% of my audiobook, and then I got to
Whoa.
right here. So I just have this little bit left, which I think it actually only is this little bit here is all that's
Like
left.
10 minutes. Mm.
And maybe 10 pages as well. And then I'll be done with this. Hello, Caroline. When I was a kid, I watched Captain Kangaroo and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I watched Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood too. I love that show. And my grandma's favorite CBS soap operas. I still watch the soap operas, namely The Young and the Restless, I Am Ancient. I watched like this much of soaps. Like I watched All My Children, One Life to Live, and General Hospital. I watched them for years. And then I stopped like for a little while. And then I was like, well, I don't know what's going on. These are like, by the time I looked again, it was like all new people. And I was just like, no, I'm done. Don't need to get sucked back in. Yeah. Yeah. Don't feel alone in your ancientness. We're all ancient here.
Yeah.
I don't feel ancient though, at all.
No.
In my
Sometimes-
head, I'm not ancient.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well-
either. I don't see you as ancient. You two, like, no. That's all.
Yeah.
Your behavior is not like, I'm a serious adult. You,
No.
yeah.
In my head,
cannot-
I'm not. In my head, I'm still a child. My body says otherwise, but my head says, no, you're just like 15, 16.
Maybe a year or two older than that, but yes.
The younger my mind reverts to.
Exactly. Marty says the older he gets, the younger his mind reverts to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
that-
here.
I feel like that happens with a lot of
He said
men.
he's approaching toddler.
With a lot of people, because we all, when we really age, like when we're elderly, I
Yeah.
think we all become children again. So
Yeah.
How do you feel about today's pop stars like Billie Eilish,
Whoa.
Dua Lipa, and Olivia Rodrigo?
I feel
I
like
don't know
I-
Olivia Rodrigo. But
Maybe I would.
is a genius.
I love Billie Eilish. The other two,
She's good.
I'm terrible with names, but if I heard some of their music, I would probably know it.
I'm sure you have heard Dua Lipa.
I'm sure.
It's like
Let's see.
impossible you haven't.
Let me
Billie
search.
Eilish is genius. I'm a musician, FYI.
I like Dua Lipa. I think Billie Eilish is really like
Brilliant.
brilliant, groundbreaking music for a paving, like making new. She's more of a singer-songwriter. I feel like, and Dua Lipa is more of a pop
Yeah.
star icon.
Mhm.
But both are very good at what they do. I don't
Yeah.
know much about Olivia, to be honest.
I pulled up a song, so I'm like, but I don't want to play it loud because I don't want to get a copyright issue.
Why not?
Yep, I know that song.
Ah.
So I just heard like the first 10 seconds of Levitating. So yes, I know that song.
I've seen the name Olivia, but I don't know much about Olivia's
I've
music.
seen the name, but I have never heard her.
Let's
But
see.
Billie Eilish is genius. I mean, it's not only her. Like
Yeah.
the fact that she's a family product, basically, if you want to call it that. And her brother is in charge of the videos, actually, and he's genius too. He does amazing things. I love his concept of art. I think Billie Eilish is just an icon. I mean, there's nobody like Billie Eilish, actually. So
I'm like
she's
16 seconds into this song, and there's no song yet. Oh, here we go.
What are you listening to?
Okay. I like Olivia. Hold on, I'll turn it up for just a second.
Guess that you've been working on yourself. I guess the therapist I found for you should really help. Now you could be a
Okay. Wait, there are people. What? The roofers are here right now. Okay. They weren't supposed to show up until tomorrow. Okay. How about we do another reading sprint since my roofers just got here?
Yeah, I want to finish.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
want to
leave this at
finish
30
this.
minutes and add this to the stream. And happy reading, all.
Happy reading, everyone.
That is time.
Welcome back.
I finished it.
Yay! I
It's just
finished
pointless.
Mario, but yeah, I get your feeling.
Yeah, so I wasn't expecting any roofing people to show up today because they called me this morning to let me know that yesterday they got rained out of the job they were doing, so they were going to be doing that today instead of coming here. And then all of a sudden there was like 6 guys in my driveway walking around Marty's car. I was like, and Xander's like, people are here. And I'm like, and then I saw their trucks and roofing. So I had to like move cars around and stuff so they could put this big trailer in our driveway next to the house. So when they're throwing roofing materials off tomorrow, it'll go into that. So my car's currently parked in my yard.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, things happen.
Oh, I guess Anna left us almost an hour ago. Just finished Saga Volume 2. That was her red on the cover. Awesome. 15 minutes into Barbie of Swan Lake. Serious adult? Never. Almost read 3 chapters at 17%. Do you prefer reading anything by Morgan Matson or anything by Jen Bennett? I enjoy them both.
I haven't read them yet, but I have one by Jen Bennett on my TBR. It's called Night Owls.
I don't think I have that one. I have like The Anatomical Shape of a Heart, Starry Eyes, Alex Approximately, and Serious Moonlight, all by Jen Bennett.
Wow.
Are they both
one?
Are they both like romance authors? Because all of these titles sounded like romance books, and I do not know both authors.
The Starry Eyes is I think a lot of Jen Bennett's is probably like YA contemporary romance.
Yeah.
Morgan Matson. It's like YA contemporary with some romance.
Okay. Yeah, YA contemporary romance.
Morgan Matson is a pseudonym for another, like.
Oh.
Gosh, who was?
Although I think that I have read contemporary YA romance that I liked, but it's not something that I would pick up. Like
Morgan Matson.
Not just normal thing. That's something that you would go like, oh, I'm interested.
Oh, okay. No, Morgan Matson is her name. The pseudonym she also writes under is Katie Finn, which I have books by her as well. Or books by her pseudonym as well.
I started How to Stop Time and I'm loving it. I'm on page 24 and yeah, I think I'm right. This is my kind of book.
Cool. I have The Midnight Library, but I haven't read it yet.
Oh my gosh, we need to read it.
Oh, I also got a book yesterday. I meant to show it off in my vlog, but I haven't shown it yet.
Let me just read to you, like, but how? Okay, forever Emily Dickinson said is composed of nows, but how do you inhabit the now you're in? How do you stop the ghosts of all the other nows from getting in? How, in short, do you leave?
Interesting.
And it's full of those, like, I've already marked like 4 different pages and I'm on page 24. So yeah, love it.
But yeah, this is what I got in the mail like yesterday. It looks very good. I'm excited
I've
to
heard
read it.
mixed reviews though. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't read it yet. I love The Silent Patient, so I'm hoping I really like this. Who are your top 3 favorite YA romance authors?
Well, I'm out.
I don't really have favorites, really. No, I don't really have favorites. There's a lot of them I like. Like I've read only one book by Jen Bennett. I enjoyed that. I've read Morgan Matson's. I enjoyed that. I enjoy Zendaya Mignon. I enjoy hers. I don't know. There's a lot of them. So would you give some high fantasy series recommendations, not Sanderson, for someone that loves the Wheel of Time series? Okay,
Ooh.
I'm out.
The Poppy Wars, definitely. I mean, the Poppy Wars, one of my favorites, next to the Wheel of Time. It's different, but everybody that I know who loves the Wheel of Time also love the Poppy Wars.
All right.
The Poppy War, and of course Lord of the Rings, probably. Oh, you know what? Maybe The Color of Magic. Terry Pratchett.
Well, but Terry Pratchett is very, very different in style.
Yeah,
It's not like the Wheel of Time, and has so serious vibes, and it's so epic. And I feel like Terry Pratchett is the opposite. It's like recommending
Humor.
what's it called, the sci-fi, the funny weird sci-fi
The
book.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah, it's like recommending the
Love it.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy to somebody who wants recommendations because they love Star Wars or Star Trek. It's like very,
I
very
like
different
both.
in its core. Well, yeah, obviously you can love both, but it's so very different at its core. I wouldn't recommend it based off of each other, kind of.
Let's see. Would you give some YA contemporary romance recommendations, not Jenny Han, for someone that loves To All the Boys trilogy? Jen Bennett, Morgan Matson. Hold on, I have to turn around and look at my shelves a little.
You know what? I think there's a booktuber that's perfect to watch for these, and it's Haley in Bookland. Haley's all about YA contemporary mainly, so I think she probably has some recommendations based on that.
Honestly, my brain just like shuts down. I think I'm like, I can't even remember what I've read this month in these past 2 weeks without actually looking at them. So I'm turning my books around. Let's see, have I read any this month? I read Well Met by Jen DeLuca. That's really cute. I think fans of Jenny Han would like Jen DeLuca. Again, Zendaya Mignon would be another really good one.
I have another recommendation for the fantasy question, which is not something that is like, there's a few series that are super hyped that everybody knows, like Lord of the Rings. I feel like recommending that is almost like a no-brainer. But I feel like what's super underrated, and I haven't seen as much as I should have, is Evan Winter's The Burning series. I think it only has 2 books out. It's The Rage of Dragons is the first one. It's a debut novel, and it's so good. It is so underrated in my eyes. It's really, really good.
One for my wish list. Why do you
Yeah,
do
it
this?
has the epic, like, it has the high fantasy epic fighting feeling and epicness of that. So I think that's a good recommendation for somebody. But if you love the Wheel of Time, you will probably not get to the same epicness of the whole. It depends on what you love about it, because there's so many layers to it.
Let's see. I almost read 2 chapters and got distracted by some fan fiction. I got further into the Barbie movie.
I love that I love that you are just binging Barbie movies right now. I think I've seen some like you even rating them, right? It's like, I love that. I love that so much.
Anna, that sounds beautiful. I didn't read that sprint. I had to eat. I was so hungry. I have food now. Marty just went to Wendy's. I got me a chili, and this is so good. It's a pineapple mango lemonade, and it is so good.
So
Whoa.
jealous now. I have food envy now.
What about Robin Hobb and her Realm of the Elderlings universe?
I haven't read it yet. I've heard great things about it, like great.
I've heard great
but I
things
cannot.
too. But it's usually people who also like Sanderson, and most people that I know that have read Robin Hobb and loved it haven't read The Wheel of Time, so I couldn't say if it's the same taste.
Jennifer L. Armentrout has 2 contemporary books that also deal with serious topics. YA contemporary romance. You Should See Me in a Crown by Leah Johnson. Very good book. Felix Ever After, I've heard, is really good.
It is really good.
I haven't read that one, but
I'm just
I
thinking,
loved
is
it.
The Cemetery Boys, is that a romance? Because The Cemetery Boys was great.
Yeah, and I didn't.
Was great representation.
I didn't like The Cemetery Boys.
you're
I
right.
did
not?
I know it's an unpopular opinion, but well, I thought it was okay, but I felt there were many aspects to it that were forced, so they did feed what they wanted to say, and I don't like when I feel that. Although Felix Ever after it doesn't matter if there's a romance or not. The whole finding yourself and being okay with who you are and finding out who you are and that journey of getting to be accepted by the ones you love and the ones you love coming to terms with that who you are and you yourself doing it and I love it. Felix Ever After is so cute.
You're right, Terrell. Jen DeLuca does write adult romance. Well Met is adult, but it reads like, even though you know she's an adult character and everything, it still kind of reads YA. Like if you like that type, if you like To All the Boys style, you would like
there's
Well
a
Met.
book that is supposed to be adult and is about adult characters, but I don't think they're adult whatsoever. Like, no, they're far from being adult. And it's The Bookshop on the Corner by Jenny Colgan. It's a romance, and it's supposed to be an adult romance, but not. It's a very young YA. Like, their behavior is like teenagers.
Now, I think Terrell also asked about romance with serious topics. Meet Me in Paradise definitely covers that. I just have that up in I just published it today, my wrap up, or it could have been the wrap up before. It wasn't my type of book, but it's dealing with some serious topics. It could be for you if that's what you're looking for.
Wow.
What was that?
I don't know.
Somebody's got a ghost. Sarah says, I'm reading.
I have no idea what that was for. Oh, The Black Flamingo also.
Sarah says, I'm reading ROD right now. The audiobook for it is amazing.
I love that. I hope you love the book as much as I did.
Also, Ashley Poston has a companion series, Once Upon a Con, that's light like To All the Boys series. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Love the Burning. Evan Winters does battle scenes and fighting really well. I need book 3. I recommend Emily Wibberley and Austin Segman Broca, aka Wibroca. They're a happily married couple that writes really good YA contemporary romance. Well, their newest one is actually adult, not YA. What's the creepiest book you've read in 2021 so far? House of Hollow. What about y'all?
I haven't read any creepy book this year so far. I have to fix that.
I feel like I have, but I like unwillingly creepy, but I can't recall.
My husband's trying the Mistborn trilogy for the second time and is really not liking it. I recommended John Gwynne, Sebastian de Castle, James Islington, Evan Winter, Robin Hood, Nicholas
Brooklyn?
Steen.
Yeah, Sebastian de Castelli depends on the series. I think the Great Coats.
I'm not
But
sure if
Sebastian is more. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's for him, but also, if your husband has only tried the Mistborn trilogy for like Sanderson, and he's coming from the Wheel of Time, I would totally go with the Stormlight Archive and not with the Mistborn trilogy, because I feel like the Mistborn trilogy reads a lot more YA than Wheel of Time does, and when he comes from that area, I think the Stormlight Archive will much more be in that, like, deliver that epicness, like that very slow build up epicness, getting intimate with characters, that you get in epic fantasy. And yes, Evan Winter, so good, so underrated. Although everybody, I feel like, who reads Evan Winter is giving him 5 stars, so maybe not underrated, but underrepresented.
Najat says, yes, she's been rating them on Instagram. I kind of also want to binge the Pokemon movie, but it's a different mood. And there's like 36 Barbie
Oh
movies.
my god, are you serious? Wow.
I've actually watched quite a few of the Barbie movies because I was watching them with Becco when she was little.
I mean, I've seen the ratings, Najat, but honestly, I just love Najat's Instagram stories for all the animal videos. It's like, if I see their stories from Najat, I'm like, yay, it's happy time.
Okay, last comment, and then we will do another sprint.
Yes, please.
I think that Wibroga's adult romance debut is going to be called The Roughest Draft, which is not coming out until the beginning of next year. Hope that would give you beach read vibes. Yeah. Okay, so you finished your book, right, Anna?
I finished 2 already.
So what are you going to read now?
I'm reading. I already started How to Stop Time.
Oh, duh.
Page
I
24
told you my
on the
brain
log.
is just gone. I have like no
my
memory.
type of book. I'm like, my precious.
I swear I think I have like no short term, no long term. I have no memory. I'm like a goldfish. They go around the bowl once, and by the time they get around, they've forgotten what was there the first
5-second memory. Yeah.
That's me. Okay. I guess I'm actually going to switch to A Quiet Kind of Thunder. Read a book that I'm enjoying for a little while.
Yay.
Oh, wait, no. I need to listen to my audiobook so I can eat my food. And then I'll read A Quiet Kind of Thunder.
I'm going to
Do y'all
make
wanna
myself a cup of tea. And
Do
I'll
y'all
be
want to
ready.
do 30 minutes again?
Sure.
I'm in for anything.
All
The
right.
longer the better.
Well, I try to typically keep them below like 30 minutes or less because of well, they're sprints. Okay.
Okay,
All right.
All right.
You
Happy reading all. That is time. I got another like 12%. I'm at 75% on the audiobook now. And we just had a twist.
Ooh.
I just read 16 pages because I was making a cup of tea, but I'm more in love now. So yeah, I'm going to really enjoy this book.
Possible. After the
You're making
last,
me want to put him like way higher on my
Yes.
need to read soon.
yeah, you
Love it.
do.
Now it's mentioning string theory and physics, but it's not a book about physics, but it's, aside from reflexive, knowledgeable, that's exactly what I love.
Jocelyn said earlier, creepy books, Ace of Spades, and Allegedly. I have both of those, but haven't read either.
I've heard great things about Allegedly, but I haven't. I don't have it either. Well, I don't have it.
And Pokemon's been making a movie a year since 1998. They're still making
Wow.
Pokemon movies.
Oh, I want to get that one so badly.
Amari and the Night Brothers. I have it. I think I got it in an Owl Crate Junior box.
Yeah, it was in our trade.
Terrell had to leave us. That was a while ago. So
Half an hour ago.
hi, Terrell, even though you're already gone. Amari and the Night Circus. Jocelyn loved that book. So far, she's enjoying it. I'm getting a phone call.
The panic.
Yes, we're still live. Who is calling me? I'll just call him back whenever we go on another sprint. 10 pages of arsenic and adobo. It's getting more interesting. Just started chapter 7. I'm like, my phone just keeps buzzing. Distraction.
You're a busy woman.
Yeah, I'll have to. I may need to call that back because I may have to do a Xander because he's not home because Marty dropped him off at the tennis courts.
If you don't know the number, that's always like, I need to know who it is. And usually it's then people that I don't want to speak to, like telemarketers or something. I'm like, ugh, why was the excitement to know who it is was much better than like this conversation I'm having right now.
Yeah, if I had actually answered it, it would have probably been like, your car's warranty. Click.
Right, yeah. Something like that. So yeah, I only have like 30 minutes, roughly 30 pages, 30 minutes left. This is really good. I'm really enjoying it. It's not my usual type of book, but it's a lot of fun. It has some like one timeline is very relationshipy. So it's not really romance because it's more of the not so nice side of the relationship. But it's not my typical book, but I'm really enjoying it. But I do think I'm going to call it a day and finish these last 30 minutes in bed. It's a little after 1 a.m. for me. I have to do a lot of work tomorrow, and I have been tired all evening. I don't think I should be stretching this out a lot longer.
All right. Well, you have a lovely evening. I think we may do at least one more sprint because, we've had somebody just join us. So probably do one more sprint and then call it a night here as well. But thank you so much for joining me, Cece.
It was great.
Always a pleasure. I love it here.
And Amy also loves that book.
I actually love both timelines, which is very surprising for me. I shouldn't be the type who loves the present timeline, but I totally do. It's well written. It's really fun and easy and quick. So, yeah, it's really good.
Well, have a good night, Cece. And we will see you very, very soon. For those of you that don't know, Cece does reading sprints every Sunday on her channel. We do sprints together here on this channel on the 15th of every month, and we do end of the month sprints, me and her together on her channel. So go check her out if you're not already subscribed to her. And also check out Anna's channel as well. Even though she's not leaving me right now, you can still check out her channel.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good
All
night,
right.
Cece.
Thanks, everyone. Have a wonderful last sprint or two. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Sissy.
Okay. I say we get into another 30-minute sprint because I need to call this number back and find out if it has to do with my son or not.
What are you listening to the audiobook?
I am, but I'll have to pause that for just a second to call. But yeah, I only have like, hold on.
This is Rachel stepping in.
I think it's like at the speed I'm listening, an hour and like 4.5 minutes, and then I'll be done with that book. So I'm gonna push through. I still want to know what happens, even though it's garbage. I still want to know what happens.
Well, I'm glad you at least want to know what happened. That's at least something that keeps you somehow motivated to continue.
All right, happy reading, all.
Happy reading, everyone.
That is time. So I called the number back and it was spam. It was like a telemarketer thing or whatever. So when you call back, it's just like the number's not even real.
Yeah, no. Okay. So not that busy.
Yeah. But I got to 85%. So I got another 10% of my book. And I mean, there was a twist, but nobody's dead.
Okay.
And it still sucks.
Are you going to DNF?
No, I mean at this point I have 39 minutes left.
Oh no, yeah, you will finish.
Yeah, I'll finish it. So I can actually finish it, but yeah. I mean, I thought for a second somebody might get pushed off a cliff. And that might have made things better. That might have improved things. But no, nobody got pushed off a cliff.
That's sad. Not as entertaining.
Indeed.
I don't know how much I read because I forgot where I was at. But I got to page 58 and I'm in love. I can keep on saying this forever, but I'm in love. I'm loving Matt Haig.
Well, that's good. I mean, that's really all I've heard about him. Everybody, like whatever it is, whether it's the Midnight Library or that, or I think there's another one like humans or something like that.
And then now there's a new one, The Comfort Book.
Yeah, everybody, I haven't heard anything bad about any of his books. Everybody loves them, so I definitely need to check him out. Man, it would suck if I was like the one person that didn't like it. So unpopular opinion.
Books are not okay for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very interested. Like, I bought the Midnight Library because I'm really, really interested in it. That's one of the things I like. It's like a bookish book, like bookish characters or bookish settings, or like a book within a book. I love that. And so when I'd hear people talking about the Midnight Library, I was like, I really, really, I just need this book. And it was going to be, I think, the October last year, adult Once Upon a Book Club book. And I signed up, but I signed like for the adult box, I signed up too late. And so I didn't get the October one. I got the next month. And so I missed out on that one. I was like, no. So.
Well, we could better read the Midnight Library at some point.
At some point.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm just like, trying to think past this month is hard.
Yeah, of course. I know.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to read it this month for sure. Like, no, I have too many books to get to.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just my third on the seasonathon, on the summer reads.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I'll try the fourth to be another short one, which is.
I still have a big stack of books left to read this month too.
It's fun.
What is it?
It's called The Noise of Things When They Fall. It's in Spanish.
Okay.
It's another Colombian author, and it's 273 pages. So if I get to read this, that is 300 and something, and these two, this week, plus the Alloy of Law, that is not for the readathon, by the way, plus Actor H.E.V. Brown, then I'm fine.
Nice. Yeah, when I finish this, I will have finished, even though I didn't start them all, I will have finished 3 books today, which will bring me up to a total of 15 for the month so far.
You're smashing it.
I'm trying to like keep up with like a book a month. I mean, a book a day if possible. And then that'll like, if I can do that, I'll get through all of my TBR and then some, which I've already done the and then some because this wasn't on my TBR. And there was another like little book that took me like 15 minutes to read. That wasn't on my TBR. So
Well, I have The Extraordinaries was not on my TBR, but because I have to read Flashfire and it was released like today or yesterday, then I had to read The Extraordinaries, listen to that, so I could get to Flashfire and review it.
well, how are you
So
liking
now
The
it's Flashfire.
Extraordinaries? How did you like The Extraordinaries?
Yes, I liked it. It's contemporary, which is not my number one cup of tea, but I think it was quite original and is as beautiful and wholesome as I think all TJ Klune books are going to be.
I have been given, like Kaylani sent me for my birthday, The House on the Cerulean Sea.
Oh,
So I haven't read it yet, but yeah, she
please
sent me that for
do
my
it.
birthday.
Please do it. It's like a warm hug.
That is
Right
what
beside the
everybody
person.
says. That book is a hug.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing.
See, Kay read 36 pages. Seriously getting Junior Men in Black vibes, but supernatural beings, not aliens. I'm going to love this. I'm such a geek. I've already forgotten which book.
Yeah, which book was that? Because I don't remember either.
I'm scrolling up to see.
Whoa, 30 minutes. Jocelyn, you're finishing it tonight, aren't you?
Oh, Amari and the Night Brothers. That's what she was reading.
Okay.
About 30 minutes left on the audiobook. Excellent. Finished Barbie of Swan Lake and started Barbie as the Princess and the Pauper. How many books are you ladies planning / hoping to read during the 24 and 48? Hold on. Let me go get my stack.
It's Saturday/Sunday, right?
Bye, Sophia.
Bye, Sophia.
Make
Nice to meet
sure
you.
we will be on Clint's channel tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. If you want to come and join us for some more reading sprints. All right, now let me go grab my stack. Oh gosh, so many books.
Actually, Jocelyn, it is inspired by but not based on. As far as I'm concerned, there was a lot of talking about that, and even some indigenous people talked about that. Influencers talked about that and said like, "There's nothing bad about that." But inspired by is not the same as based on. An inspiration is not the same as that something being the base of. And what he had said was literally like it's based is inspired by. I was inspired by this to write that, which is I find a different thing.
Jay Clint is another host for the Season-a-thon. You've seen him in some of these live shows. His channel is Reads Readers. And yeah, we'll be on his channel tomorrow at 1 p.m.
He's fun.
Yeah, he's a host of Season-a-thon. Yeah, it was Clint and I that actually created the very first ever Season-a-thon. And at that point in time, we didn't call it Season-a-thon. It was just one read-a-thon, and it was Fall into Reading-a-thon. That was in 2018.
Wow. Oh no, Jay, you don't have to worry. No.
Oh no, it's okay. But yeah, Reads Readers, check him out. You'll recognize him because you've been in some live shows where he's been in. He's the very, very bubbly, Hufflepuff, very flamboyant drag queen.
Very Hufflepuffy, yes.
He's amazing.
He's very nice and very cute.
Clint's name was Reed. No, his last name is Reed, as in Read, which is why he does Reed's Readers. His name's Clinton Reed.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. 1 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, so here's all the books that I still want to try to read this month, if I can. So I'll probably prioritize the small ones. So like I have these half-minute horrors.
Cute.
Hotel Dare is a graphic novel. Let's see what else. Let me move this back.
That one doesn't apply?
I got a couple of comics here. Riverdale, Serenity. I might try this nonfiction, You Play the Girl, maybe. Not trying the big ones. Not for the little 24 hours.
24, yeah.
Maybe The Ocean at the End of the Lane.
Oh, I love that. But
You
want to read, listen to it at the same time you read it. Listen to The Ocean at the End of the Lane because it's read by Neil Gaiman and he's an amazing narrator too.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I have We by, I'm going to butcher this name, Yevgeny Zamyatin.
Yevgeny Zamyatin. I heard great things about that one, and I really want to get to that one because I love dystopian actually.
And yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna like focus on for the 24 and 48.
Well, I don't know what I mean. It's Saturday and Sunday, and I'm not sure. I think I'll try to finish The Alloy of Law tomorrow, which is a lot. And then try and get to and read these ones for the 24 and 48. I think it's quite doable. And I also should finish one part of A Little Life for I'm buddy reading these with a bunch of people. And I would like to get to a very quick read. I don't know if Actor H. Eve Brown or some murder mystery, a couple of murder mysteries that I have. I don't know. I'll see. I'm a mood reader, so these are my plans. But then at the end of the day, I have no idea what's going to happen because I'm not in the mood for something. I won't grab it. Oh my!
Yeah, these are the rest of my books that I need to read this month.
That's why you have read 15 so far, right?
Yep. Because what I've read so far, that stack is just as big as this stack. Actually, oh good. Books falling behind me. Yeah,
1 p.m. Eastern time. I think that's midday for me, right? It's 2 hours before this one started.
Do it.
1 p.m. Eastern time. Is it 2 hours before this one started?
Yes.
Yeah, it's midday for me. So I can read with you for an hour and then I have to work an hour and then I can read with you for another hour and then I have to work another hour.
All right. Well, you can do that. But yeah, oh yeah, I still have like other stacks of books around that I need to read. Oh my gosh. I need to read like 2 books a day. What am I talking about? Not
I should get to a book to more than 400 pages that I'm going to start reading on the 21st. I should get to the Battle of the Labyrinth. That is the 4th one in the Percy Jackson and the Olympian series. I should get to The Age of Innocence by Edith Wharton. I should get to The Golem and the Genie by Helen Wecker. Lore by Alexander Bracken and The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. And I think I have a couple more ebooks.
I just read Half Minute Horrors. They literally each take 30 seconds to read. Some are creepy, some are weird. Yeah, that's why I've got it on here, because I'm like, I can get through that super quick. Like they're like this.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
here's one story. Here's one story. Very quick.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
We're heading to South Carolina on the 22nd, so I'm not sure how much I'm going to get done. We're going to visit my mother-in-law. Fun. On the come up, audiobook goes fast. I will keep that in mind. Jay, if you're on Pacific time, then that is 3 hours before me. So it would be 10 a.m. your time, not 9 a.m.
She can do
Thank
it.
you. I try one book a week, but I'm busy with ballet. But these 2 weeks I'm free. Yay!
Wonderful.
Mel, this has been fun. I'm going to sign off now. Happy reading, everyone. Well,
Bye.
bye. Thank you for joining us. Make sure to join us tomorrow on Clint's channel. I only have to read Survive the Night by Riley Sagar for the rest of the month. So the rest of the books I'll just choose as I read, which feels weird for me. Yeah, I don't think I have to read all of these. I just want to try to read all of these. I want to try to read all these and then some, because I got a lot of books to get through.
I just cannot stick to a TBR alone. I have to squeeze in books that I want to read at the moment, because otherwise I don't read any of the books on my TBR.
Yeah, well, my TBR is so freaking big that I can kind of mood read with it, you know? Like, I have such a wide variety that I'm like, okay, what am I feeling like now? And I probably have that left in my TBR.
Oof. Well, I on my TBR. Already
Your
completed.
TBO?
I completed A Curse of Dark and Lonely that was on my TBR game.
Mm-hmm.
I completed All the Light We Cannot See that was on my TBR game. This doesn't happen by the 15th, like ever. And
Yeah.
I started reading How to Stop Time that was on my TBR game. I cannot believe this. I'm not missing that many. Well, this month I added 10 because it's my last month of freedom before my internship and thesis and etc. 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 So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But from those 7, one is an audiobook, one is a middle grade. And so, yeah, it doesn't seem as bad.
I have to look back and see where this came in all of my TBR stuff, but I might be able to like, this was supposed to be my travel abroad one, read in a book set in a different country, because this one's set in the UK. But the audiobook that I'm listening to right now, they're in Portugal. So they're having a
okay.
Yeah,
so
I'm like,
it applies.
Huh?
It applies for the readathon, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can use that for set in a different country. And if this wasn't like something that I had to read for like my wheel or something, then I just don't have to read it. I can let that one go. And
you can replace. Is there any other book in there that you can replace it for something you got on your wheel?
Oh no, whatever I pick for my wheel, I stick to that.
Oh.
And then if I don't read it, I have to hold on. Give me that.
Dog?
Yep. Yeah, if I don't read it, then I have to like read it, like it has to roll over to the next month. And that can pile up real quick. So if it was part of my wheel, I'll probably just go ahead and read it. I think I have it, or I can get an audiobook. What do you have in your mouth now? This dog. I'm constantly pulling something out of his mouth. Like,
oh my gosh.
Some of the things I pull out of his mouth are just really nasty.
Well, I really hope nothing bad happens because of that. habit because that's
Oh,
dangerous.
we already have. We already have. He has gotten poisoned,
Whoa.
and yeah, by eating lightning bugs. You know the little glow bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're toxic.
Yes, I know.
He ate 2 of them, and then within 30 minutes, he like threw up all his dinner and like had a bad tummy ache for a while. And it was like, I had to have a paper towel laying under him because he was just like laying down and just drooling constantly. And I did not know if he would make it through the night. I was so upset. And I'm like, no more lightning bugs for you. So I don't even take him out when the lightning bugs are out. Yeah. So I'm constantly like, what are you eating now? We have these cicada bugs around our house now. These really big, noisy bugs that they like only come like every so often, and like every so many years. And he had one of those in his mouth earlier, and also earlier he had a cat poop in his mouth. Have to pull that out of his mouth. I'm like, I had to scrub my hands a lot after that.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah. Everything. He's a toddler. And so, hey, no. He's trying to eat my book.
At least he pays attention.
Yeah, he was trying to get my books.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I was like, that's where I draw the line, buddy.
I have a friend who has a cat, and that cat destroyed 2 of their books with their nails. No, those claws. And when I saw those books the first time, I was like, how the heck I'm getting anxious.
Yeah, you should see what he did to Horrid by Katrina Leno. Oh, yeah, it looks horrid. He pretty much, let's see, let me find a good book. He pretty much ate like the through the dust jacket and all the way to the paper pages binding on the side. I haven't even read Horrid, and he's eating it.
Oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he has an eating disorder, because that's not even normal. It's too much.
It's 2 a.m. here, so I didn't manage to read the book in the same day, but at least before going to bed, hey, it counts.
Fair enough. Yeah, it does to me. I mean, it's not next day until I wake up, so it counts.
Kay, I saw your extra stack from your Have I Read It videos in your vlog. Girl, you need to let some of those go. You have so many other awesome books to read. Yeah, actually, I think, I almost spilled the beans on something. So I have a video coming tomorrow that y'all should all check out. Oh, yes, he is definitely teething, Kay. Absolutely. A lot. But yeah, so tomorrow and Sunday, y'all will be seeing 2 Have I Read It videos.
Wow.
Yes. And they're early because I've done the Have I Read It series for a year now. And so I'm changing things up. And there's something special going on with those videos. And the first one of the 2 will be up tomorrow. And the second one will be up on Sunday. And then that extras pile won't matter. After you see what's going on, that extras pile won't matter. So that's a little bit of spilled beans.
But enough, so we're eager to watch your videos.
Yes, it'll be up at 9 a.m. my time tomorrow morning.
Oh, 8 a.m. I'm teaching at that time, but oh no, not tomorrow. Okay, nice.
So you're Central Time?
I'm 1 hour less than you are because my clock doesn't move.
Okay. Yeah, so it'll be 8 a.m. your time. when it posts. And they're relatively short videos, so I was surprised by them. I can tell one other bean I can spill is the second of them, the one that's going on Sunday. I'm reacting to my first ever book outlet haul. And I can tell you in the thumbnail, I have 2 giant boxes that I'm holding. I'm like,
Okay, so that's dangerous. That will be interesting.
mm-hmm.
My whole project is going to be very interesting in a year because I'm supposed to read 77 physical books by this time next year. If I buy any books, I have to add to the 77.
Ah. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
How many books do you typically read in a year?
All in all, around 150. But that's not mainly physical. So I will have to make that number of books physical. So
well, that's only like half of the books that you would read. So you got this.
Let's see. With my last year of university coming up, I'm not sure because last year means internship for a year, means investigation project for a year, means 2 optional subjects, means 2 seminars each semester, means many other things that I'm not sure I'll be able to read the 150, maybe just the physical books.
So Jocelyn said, I missed the cicadas in Maryland. It was deafening, no joke. There were days when I would get slightly dizzy after just a few minutes outside. They come out every 17 years. Yeah, that's what we have here. There's like, they have like these generations of them or whatever. And so there was like one kind of generation here last year, and now we have a different one this year. So this one's been dormant for 17 years or whatever, and they're like down in the ground or something. And these things are freaking huge. They're like this big and like that wide and so creepy, and they're very loud.
Well, yes, they are loud.
Okay, like spelled beans. I suggest getting your puppy an antler to chew on. Like a for real antler? Like a deer antler? Okay, so yeah, the video will be going up at 9 a.m. Eastern time. It will be before the reading sprints start because the reading sprints will be at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, you already answered that. Geez, Melanie, it's like you're reading my mind. You've answered all my questions before seeing them. I feel you. I get you. I know what you want. Oh, but I hope people like what I've done with the Have I Read It series because it's definitely changing, but it's going to be fun. And there's only 2 this month, but other months there may be more.
Okay, you just made it. You just increased its difficulty, I'd say.
Yeah, you'll see when you watch the first one.
I was planning to do like not a have I read it exactly, but books that I committed myself to read for readathons and didn't and do something with that. Because I tend to, commit myself to read, I don't know, maybe 10 books for readathons, and I end up reading like 15 books a month, but only 3 or 4 were the ones I said I was going to read initially.
There's one of the books that shows up in one of these Have I Read It is one that I've actually put on multiple TBRs over the years. Like, oh, I'm going to read this for like for some kind of readathon prompt, and then it never gets read, and it's been on like multiple readathon TBRs, and then I've never gotten around to reading it. So now it shows up in my Have I Read It, and I'm like, no, I have not.
After 20 tries, no, I haven't. So,
So maybe I will this time.
just maybe. Let's leave it at that.
Mel likes a challenge. I do. That's why she has a huge amount of books to read each month. Deer or elk antlers? Look at your chain pet store. Okay. I didn't even know they sold those at the pet store. I will have to check them out. Okay. You want to do one more sprint and then we'll call it a night?
I could do one more. I have no problem. If people are okay with doing one more, I'm fine with one more, exactly. Because I have to make dinner at 8. So I think it's perfect time.
Okay. So I'm setting the timer for 40 minutes because I have almost 40 minutes exactly left on this audiobook. I have 39 minutes, I think.
Yay!
So I'm going to finish it in this sprint. All right.
Hopefully, yeah, that would be perfect.
Man, even if somebody tries to talk to me, I'm just going to keep playing it. All right. Happy reading, all.
Happy reading, everyone.
That is time. So I finished my book.
Yay! Finally, you're free.
Yeah. Think I'm going to give it 2 stars. You know how I said if somebody if somebody had died or something like that, then maybe it would be more of a mystery thriller.
Yeah.
Finally, it
someone-
happened.
Yay!
But like this book, like it really, I think, should have been told backwards. Like
Okay.
here's the murder, and then like solving it, like figuring out what led to it, or started out with this happening and then going and telling it forward, or something like what leads to that, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, I mean, what you're saying makes sense to me. Yeah.
It was not good.
So the idea is good, but the book is not. Is that what you?
No, not necessarily. It would have been better if it had been done like that, but still not good. Like, at least for me, because I don't like the whole cheating trope thing, and that was the entire book.
Yeah, no,
Everybody was cheating on everybody, and meh.
boring. Yeah.
Good job, Jocelyn! Yay. Okay, finish. It got 51 pages. That's awesome.
Wonderful. Yeah. So this was useful for everyone.
Yes, we did very, very well. Would you be interested in joining for future ones this month if we have like a spot fill?
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, I normally work at these hours, but I can move, like, if it's eventual, I can move that class to another time, because I have one class that just crosses this one that is 3 to 4 my time.
Mm-hmm.
And this one started at 2 p.m. my time.
Mhm.
So I can move the class to the morning, so it's perfect so far.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Parent Springs. Thank you so much for considering me.
You're welcome. Actually, if you want, you can join Clint and I tomorrow.
I would have to just not be at certain times, just for 2 hours, like, here and there, so I can be 1 hour and then not be. Remember, I told you I was.
Yeah, that's right. You were going to do that.
If I can join for a while, I will, and I will be back as soon as I'm done with my teaching. I teach English, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ESL.
Cool. Yay, Helen finished her book too. Everybody's finishing their books. Yay.
Yeah, that's so successful. Successful sprint.
Jocelyn, okay, so I haven't read Shatter Me. I would say Where Dreams Descend, just because it's one of the group books.
I'm going to listen to it.
Kaylani really, really likes Where Dreams Descend. And that's all I'm going to say.
So you better read it. I'm going to listen to the book. I'm going to start tonight, actually.
Uh-huh. I finished it. When did I finish it?
I don't know.
I finished it on Monday. Yeah.
What did you think?
I love you and good night. Marty's going to bed.
Bye, Marty.
Goodbye.
He said goodbye. It was okay. What? Oh, give me just a few minutes. I'll tell you. Yeah, it was a 3-star for me. So
Okay.
it was just okay.
Did you read it or did you listen to it?
I listened to it. Sometimes I followed along in the book, but I was listening to it. So,
Do you think the other book made it worse?
no,
Wow.
I think it was. I don't want to get into it before the live show with the author.
Okay, so no more questions, Your Honor.
Plus, from what I've heard, it is a book that people either really like or they don't. I didn't really like it, and I didn't not like it. So I was actually in the middle. So,
What book would you say, if you like this one, you probably really like Where Dreams Descend?
well, okay, so I like Caraval, but I personally really, really, really like Caraval. So to me, Caraval was better, but it fits to that kind of thing because like
Okay,
circus and magic and that kind of
the
thing.
Night Circus.
I haven't read Night Circus, so I don't know.
It's one of my favorite books of all time. Absolutely love it. I just, there's only one way to describe the book, and it's a dream.
Yeah, this is like a competition kind of thing, but there's other stuff too. So,
Which book came first? I'm curious now.
which book came first between what and what?
Yeah, not the Night Circus and Where Dreams Descend.
Oh, Night Circus, definitely.
Okay, it's because Where Dreams Descend could feel to me like a version of the Night Circus. It sounds like.
In total, I read 200 pages during these sprints. Awesome. Kay also agrees Where Dreams Descend. And Helen says it's 3 a.m. here, so I'm going to go to bed
Night,
too.
Ellen.
Good night. And Jocelyn said Night Circus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go and tuck Marty in and figure out plans for tomorrow because we got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, long day for me too.
Everybody make sure to come and check out Clint's channel tomorrow and also check out my Have I Read It in the morning. I'm excited to see what everybody thinks.
How long are you planning to be on Springs tomorrow, by the way?
Just until we're like, okay, we're done.
Okay, fair enough. So if you're not bothered, I could be like at the beginning and then another hour and then be back for good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm so excited because this sprint made my month. Basically, I finished 2 books and I read 89 pages from another book, and I'm planning to get to at least 100 in this one tonight. So like I want to keep up the energy.
Jamia, is that how you say that? Wants to know what your channel name is. Jamia.
Yeah.
The Book Dreamers Alley is her channel. And then the sprints tomorrow are going to be on Reed's Readers channel. My friend Clinton, his channel is Reed's Reader. And that's where we're going to do the sprints at 1 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. All right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out with us today. If you did, make sure to give this a big thumbs up. And until next time, remember to always be completely you. Bye.